Hello? Right, let me go ahead and get started with this. I was just doing some associative photos or images according to these words, you know, according to these words. I don't know why I picked that up. All right, yesterday I left off at 17, past 17 in Genesis. Turn this music down a little bit more. So passage 17 in Genesis, God set these lights in the expanse of the sky to shine up on the earth. Pretty much saying the same thing it did right here. It's just repeating it. So repetition is a form of memory exercise. So the reason why I think that they keep repeating the same thing over, taking and leaving out information and stuff like that, is so you can be curious on why they keep saying the same thing, so you could wonder whether or not there's a different meaning. So let's jump into it, and let's see exactly what we're looking at. All right, I'm gonna move this etymology over here so we can go off the book. We know what God means, but let's just humor it. All right, let's just humor it. Let's put this in there so we can do the associative learning. So there we go. God, supreme being, deity, Christian God, image of God, God-like person. That's what we know this to be. This is what I know this to be. God-like person. Set. Set. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. See, set is a verb. Middle English sitting or setting, from Old English setan, transitive, cause to sit, make or cause to rest, as on a seat, cause to be put, placed, or seated, also put in a definite place, also arrange, fix, adjust, fix or appoint at a time, from some affairs or transitions or transactions, and cause thoughts, affections to dwell on. All right, this is a form of Proto-Germanic by setijana, janan, to cause to sit or set. Source also of Old Norse, sitja, Swedish, I'm not going to read all of them, so on and so on, but sod, right? Pi root is sod, a variation of the root sed, to sit. Also, see set, a noun too. It has been confused with sit, a verb. All right. At least since early 14th century. The transitive sense of be seated is from 1200. That of sink down, descend, decline, towards, pass below the horizon of the sun, moon, and stars is by mid 13th century, perhaps from similar use of the conics in Scandinavian language. Configurative use of this is from the 1600s. Sense of make or cause to do, act or be, start, bring something to a certain state, on fire, in order. Okay, and that of mount a gemstone, and attesting by mid 13th century that of determining upon resolve is from 13th century, hence be set against resisting mid 1400s. So I'm not going to go through and read all of this stuff, because what we're looking for is a distinctive context. Okay, we're still in the creation story, but now we're in the admiration story. Like, God set these lights in the expanse of the sky to shine up on the earth, almost like admiring it. So we would be looking at something along the lines of an emotional context. And I think this portion right here involves that. We're still on set now as a verb, but this portion right here would involve that context. See, it says to set one's heart on something is from 13th century, as love, be devoted to. 14th century, as have a desire for. To set one's mind is from mid 1500 centuries, mid 15th century. Transitive, set one's mind to determine an accomplishment. Now look, this is something along those lines. Determine an accomplishment is from the 1500s. To set something on, incite, to attack, 13th century. Originally is in reference to hounds and game. To set an example is mind or mid 14th century. Set is a verb in the sense of present, is the late 13th or the late Old English. The notion of fix the value of is behind old phrases such as set at night or not. Regard is nothing. To set out. To set out, display, it's like for sale. To set up, shop, commence doing business is from the 14th century. But you see what I'm talking about. This right here, this set right here, means determined to accomplish. And along the same lines, this passage is determined to accomplish. So it says God set these lights in this expanse of the sky to shine upon in admiration. They're admiring what they've done. See? But this set right here is a verb, and this is the verb we're going off of. So not only are we know this is an action, but we also know this is the context of this is to have admiration or determined to accomplish, right? Because this is some type of accomplishments that they're doing. So we can go through and we can highlight this entire thing. But if we're going to look at everything, look at this right here. Set, collection of matching things, mid 15th centuries. Seti, earlier, religious sect. Religious sect. So we know we're in the right vicinity. Mid, past participle, setting, set, go back to verb right here, where we were at last time. So it's all referencing in some type of unison. Set, like sequence, religious community, reunite, reaching you. Secta, a following or a sect. So you see that this word has major or many meanings and stuff. Active setting, state, of or condition of being set. Originally, the sun or another heavenly body. Now, this is what I'm talking about right here, where it's referring to it, but it's not in that same context. Mid 14th century set to a verb, and it would bounce us back up here to the one that we were reading earlier. Okay, or it's in identical past participant. Set or seat in plural, camp, stable, but OED or Old English Dictionary finds it doubtful whether this survived beyond Old English. Compare set one noun. Desperate sense collect under this word because of the many meanings given the verb. The sense of manner or position in which something is set is by 1530s. Hence, general movement, direction, drift, tendency, inclination of mind, character, or policy by 1560s. The meaning, permanent change of shape caused by pressure, a bend, warp, a kink, is by 1812. That of action or hardening by 1837, and hence action or result of fixing the hair when damp so that it holds in the desired style. It's 1933. Okay, I think that we've actually beat this dead horse, but we can still find out more. So let's bounce back up here. We know it has something to do with some type of admiration or admiring the work of God. So I'm going to say determined to accomplish, all right, is from the 1500s. The older date would be the 1200s, but it would be exactly in the opposite context of what we're looking for. All right, so has something to do with admiration. So this last passage right here would be where we would find the word to describe this word that we're using, which is set. All right, so let's go ahead and put this in there. This is going to be a big one, because it has so many meanings for the verb. Man. Yeah, this is something else. Oh boy, it's gonna be a big one. But we only need part of it in order to get our information. All right, now let's look at these. These. Here we go. These pronoun. All right, variant of past, which became those, and took the role of plural of that, nominative and accusative plural of pes, pios or pis, this, see this. The variations of these or those is from late 1300s. Old English Dictionary begins its long entry with the warning, this word has a complicated history. So if we're going to look at these, we're going to go to those. See what it says. 13th century Midland and Southern variant of Old English past, nominative and accusative, plural of pes, pios, this, see this. A collateral form of these, now used as the plural. So we're going to go to this, because we went to those. And now this, right, is probably from a North Sea Germanic pronoun, that sea, da sea, formed by combining the base pa, see that, with s for past, which is probably identical with Old English see, the, presenting here a specific thing, or with the Old English co, imperative of see, the verb to hold. So what they gave us was they're sending us back to that. All right, let's see where we came from. So we went to these, we went to those, then we went to this, then we went to that, and then we know what the th means. Th is what? Formed element making our ordinal numbers, fourth, 10th, etc., marking an accomplishment of notion of the base. Marking an accomplishment of the notion of the base. So that makes a lot of sense. They're admiring the work right here. So that would mean marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base. So it says, God set these lights in the expanse of the sky to shine upon the earth. Admiring it. That's why I chose this part right here. Have a desire for making the accomplishment of the notion of the base. So we're going to use this, right? But we're going to have to include all of these other ones. So we're just going to choose the beginning of each part of it so we can get this down as much as possible, because we got a lot of stuff to do in it. And I might have to make these smaller so we can so I can fit them all on one page. But yeah, let's go ahead and just spread those out. These, those, because what I'm trying to show is the origin or the mythology or the method of the way that I break this down. Now we would those, this, because the method is everything. See, we already know the principles of it. So the method is one thing. And then we're going to go to that. And this is how extensive this is. And you got to realize this is why people study the Bible. They don't read the Bible, you study it. And whenever you study something, you have to make sure you have references, or you have a good reference, because you got to go into context with this stuff. And that makes your ability to decipher what this is even easier. Because if you already know where to look for this stuff, then all you need to know how to figure out is the context. What do they mean by this passage? So we got that, and then now TH. Right? We got the TH right here. And that's where we're going to get our actual definition from. Yeah, that's where we're going to actually get our definition from. And this is our definition right here. I mean, we don't have to use the whole thing, but we know it's making the accomplishment of the notion of the base. And my understanding this is making the accomplishment of the notion. It's like making everybody know, or letting everybody know that you're, which is the base, you're the architect. That's what this is, making the accomplishment of the notion of the base. So the the architect or the creator is the base. Making the accomplishment of the notion is showing off or saying that, I did this. Okay. Let's see if we can play with this a little bit to get it in place. The dogs are barking. I don't know what they barking at. Let's put that right there like that. Hopefully we can fit this in there. Now lights. Let's go ahead and check on this lights. Okay. Now when I finish this is going to be a book of translations that people can use as a quick reference guide when they want to study the Bible. Okay, so let's look at lights and what they're referring to. Because we know it doesn't mean lights like illuminating lights. Has something to do with showing off or some type of mindset, because we're dealing with admiration here, and I think it's the verb too. Or it might be the adjective. But let's look and see. So bright, radiant energy. We know it's not that. Let's scroll down. Adjective, not heavy, having little actual weight. All right. Not heavy, having little actual weight, lightly constructed, trifle, quick, agile. Not heavy, meaning frivolous. Is from early 13th century, that of unchaste from the late 14, both from the notion lacking moral gravity. See, now this is a mindset. This is what we're looking for, something similar to this. It says compared to levity. All right, make use of relative lightweight material. The notion of making light of is unimportant. All right. So could they be talking about it being unimportant? But still, we're going to refer back to levity. So levity is want of seriousness, frivolity. Okay, a want of seriousness. Okay, so wanting people to take what you're saying serious, or frivolity, meaning like, hey, this shit is not frivolous. Okay, almost like saying, you think this is fake? Okay, let's keep going. Lightness, literal and figurative. Light-mindedness, virility, light in weight, not heavy, right? The name of a force, of property, of physical bodies, the opposite of gravity, causing them to tend to rise. So in old science, 16th century to 17th century, the name of a force or property of physical bodies, levity, almost like saying levitate. But so we could go with something like this, because it is speaking towards what we're looking at, but I think it's more of this right here, want of seriousness. Yeah, I think it's that want of seriousness. All right, but let's go back and let's show our actual process. And if we go to all the rest of them too, here we go with the like verb to touch down as a bird flight, not that. All right, happen upon, come up on. Nope. To shed light, to set on fire. Originally transitive, to ignite. We know it's not that. And light, not dark. Luminous, bright, beautiful, shining, having much light. So on and so forth. Bright, pale, hue. Right? Prefix to other colors, but that's not what we're looking for. So we're looking for this right here. This is what we've come to understand. Would describe the mindset that this individual is in as he's trying to boast that he created the lights, and not like lights that we think of as shining lights in the sky. More like lighthearted. That's why levity, which is a root word of like, is so important. And I really got to figure out how I'm going to do this, because I see that I have no more space. Right? No more space. But let's see here. All right. If we would have chose the root here, leg, if we would have chose the root here, leg, we would have got here to having little weight, but we wouldn't have reached our goal of figuring out, the mindset, type of bars used in this to raise or collect. Yeah, so this is not what we're looking for. We found exactly what we were looking for when we went to levity. Because leg is another one that's in levity. All right? But I think this is the portion right here from 1560s. Want of consciousness. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can decipher what we just now read right here. Godlike person. Okay. Have a desire for. All right, these, which is marking the accomplishments of the notion of the base, right? And a want of seriousness. It's almost like saying, take this serious. I did this. Because this first part is like saying, take this serious. Take this serious. And then this part right here from in the expanse is going to say, this is what I did. Take this serious. This is what I did. So continue moving on. All right, I'm going to need another PowerPoint for this. I got to figure out how I'm going to do this. I'm going to have to do something, make it smaller, even smaller than what it is. I mean, that's going to take a lot from it. I mean, I could use that. It'll clear up more space. Like I said, I'm going to go in and put this in a format that you can put it in a book so you can do a quick reference. It's going to be chapters. It's not going to be the entire book all together. So like right now we're in Genesis, so it's going to be like Genesis and the translations of Genesis. It's also going to have these uh these definitions in it as well, so people can, you know, if they figure that it's another context that they want to use, then they could put it in another context. It's not going to strike. It's not going to stifle them or stifle them from doing what they're doing. So they'll be able to go in here and look and see what they think is the context that they should be utilizing these words in. That's why this is so appealing to me, because it's still stating that, you know, everybody interprets things in their own way, but at the same time it gives you a reference, and I think that's what we need. Everybody needs a reference point, and when you got that reference point, you can pretty much use it as if it was a decoder. That's what I'm using it for, my trusty decoder ring. Yeah. I didn't think about that in the first place. I'm always doing shit the hard way until I find out the right way or easy way. All right, so now we got light, and we're going to use levity as our conjoining reference, and then we're going to put levity in here. Yeah. And we're going to use levity in this sense, one of seriousness. And that's for the word light. Okay. And I took everything and moved, shortened everything up, and gave myself more space. And yeah, I wish I could just arrange this. I wish I could arrange it all at once. So select all, arrange. Align everything to the left. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's good. There we go. Now let's look at the other one. We know in. Let's check out this word in. Let me put some light on in here. Yep. So here we are with the word in. Scroll this over. So the word in, Middle English merger of Old English and preparatory, right? In, into, upon. We know that's not it. Since distinct between in and on is from later Middle English and Nuance in use of in and at still distinguish British and American English in school at school, sometimes in Middle English shortened to I. All right, so we know it's not that. It was in an adjective that is within internal 1590s from in is an adjective. Sense of holding power. Holding power. The in party, first recorded in 1600, that of exclusive, the in crowd. A in joke is from 1907. In group, that of stylish, fashionable. The in thing is from 1960s. So I think we're looking somewhere here. This in right here means to hold power. So I think that stands out with us. It's a state of mind. Okay. So let's slap that right there. Yep, to hold power. Yeah, baby. Come on, man. The. And I still want to look at, you know what I should have done? I should have changed the color where the meaning became opposite. Let's see. Yeah. So the. All right. The definition, definite article, late Old English P or B, nominative masculine form of the diminutive pronoun and adjective after 950. It replaced earlier C, which is masculine, CO for female, and pate, which is neutered, and probably presents C altered by the TH form, which was used in all of the masculine oblique cases. All right. Old English C is the Pi root so, that, this, source of Sanskrit. The Irish and the Gaelic so is this, is that. So we know that we're looking for something that pertains to a certain mind state that gives the speaker the authority, because the word in comes before this, the, and that in represents power, because it's a mind state from levity, which is light, which is want of seriousness. So this person wants you to be taken serious, hence hold power in their message, because they want their message to be serious. So they hold power in it. But then we have the word the, and this word the needs to have the same context. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at that and see if we can find. I think we've already looked at that. Yep. Marking the accomplishment of. So that's what this is going to be. It's going to be that the is just like these, because it's going to send us right back to the TH. See how the TH down here is sending us, is from these. We want from these, those, this, that, and TH, which is the. All right, making or marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base. So that's what we're going to. We're going to end up hitting that too as well, because here we go with the two as well, the one. So we went from the to that to the. So now we know what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and hit the D. See, once you figure this out, it becomes easier because it's all repetition. Once you got the decoder, you can find these words faster and accomplish a better way of recognizing this stuff. Yeah, sure as the hell can. All right, now let's look at that. And to mark the accomplishment. So we already got this in here. Hey, buddy. How's school? All right. So we already got that in here, so we don't have to beat that dead horse anymore. Now let's move on to expanse. All right. So I don't know if this expanse is going to be the same one as the one we've had before, but let's look at it. See if we can find the expanse that we're looking for. Spatial extension and uninterrupted stretch of area. So let's see if we can go with X. Well, we know X says CX, but the pi root is PD. All right, PD. So we're looking for something that is to show. Yeah, I think this is going to be a new sentence. Yes, it's going to be a new sentence. It's starting off as a new sentence. This part right here. So we're going to change the highlight of it, because the word, that expanse word right there, is going to end up being PD, which would mean, right, a fathom. And we're going to go from that fathom, from Old Saxon fathom. All right, let me go ahead and take a little break. All right, I'm back. And been doing it for a while, but let me finish up this passage right here. I think that here we are. We're gonna use the we're gonna use the pi root of to find out the meaning that we're looking for. That'll probably be the only other word we get on here. Alcohol. Here's Alpo, away off of. But we're looking at something in a certain form of a mindset, away from, after, in descent of, or the in descent from. So we're looking for Apo, right here. From, away from, after, in descent of. Probably on your last one you put on. just like we're not going to go off of this we're going to go off the that we know that pertains to the expanse. Right? So that pertains to the expanse, right? The enclosure, the fathom, the or the H. Now you see in here it has this 4, 10, right? That's when we get to the point where we need to find out how many expanse is actually in the verses that we've already talked about. Let's go and look back and see how many times we talked about these. Alright, and this is before it. And which one would this be? Right? We go 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be the 4th. This would be the 5th. This will be the 6th. And this one will be the 7th. So the word that we're looking for is going to be somewhere around here. Word forming an element making ordinal numbers. 4, 10, etc. Right? So the pi word that we're looking for is 2. What that does. So that's what we're trying to figure out what that does, what we're looking for. The one that pertains to numerical, the element. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. That does, right? And you see the higher root soul around that. So we know it's not in this category. So we need to move on to something else, something that involves something along the lines of numerical order or numerical recognition. So we'll go to that, see if we can find something that falls into that category. No, it's not I am. So this is the 7th that we ran across. So much is what we might be looking at. So much have a hint of some type of numerical value. It has a form of calculative association. That's the dough when we do so much. Yep, is it the same one? Yep, that's the dub one. We're looking at it right here. TH1. oh, we didn't get the second half. That's what it was. We didn't get the second half. If we would have got the second half, we probably would have had it. Let's put the over here. There we go. All right, here we go. That's what's up. Sky. Sky. Mid. Cloud. Cloud cover. Sky to heaven. Fills the expanse. Cloud region. So if we're looking at this one right here, we're looking at it that it's gonna actually have a meaning. Where this sky or the heavens means the same things as the expanse. Right here, PT, fathom. And there's been about 6. I don't know why there's a comma on there. As is 17 and 18 are one. Yep, it is. 17 and 18 are two sentences. First, people stuff about that. Go. 2. Let's go ahead and pick it out. Beginning of the sentence. Shine. You see what that is? Let's go ahead. Let's choose this. We got 2 to till. We'll leave that like that. Now shine. Go. Almost finished. We're working on shine now. Shed sets forth in the outlight, radiant, resplendent, luminant of persons, suspicious, class one strong verb, past tense, and past tense. This is reconstructed. Turn that music down so I can finish out strong. This is reconstructed to be from Proto-Germanic, source of Old Saxon and Old High German, Old Norse and Old Frisian, Dutch, German Gothic, to shine, to appear, which perhaps is from the Pi root ske, to shine, to gleam. Source also of Old Church Slavic, Sanati is flash up or shine. Sanati. Of smooth or polished surface, gleam, gives off reflective light. Late Old English, of a person, a face. Be fair skinned, be beautiful. 12th century. Also used the Middle English of night when cloudiness, cloudless, and starlit. The transitive sense of cause to shine is from 1580. The meaning to black boots is from 1610. Oh, we got this one right here, shine, radiant. It's going back to the same thing, but it might be a prank. You know what I'm saying? It might be a trick or a prank, that word shine. Yep. But I don't think it is, because the context of this is this person have a desire for and wants to be one of seriousness or want of seriousness. Also, marking of accomplishments of the notion of the base. And then once holding power, that, which is back here, mark of the accomplishments of the base. I'll go back through and I'll turn this into a sentence for verse 17 and 18, sentences so we can read them. Because right now I can't tell where we're going with it. So I think this shine is more in the terms of influence. So we're going to be looking for something in the means of a thought process. You know, like here, of persons, be conspicuous. We know what this. Let's find out for sure what this word means. We need to put this word in there somehow. Conspicuous, open to view, catching the eye, visible, open to view, attracting attention. Yep, that's exactly it right there. Attracting attention. Because after all, they do want to what? Marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base and want of seriousness. Have a desire for what? Holding power. So attracting attention. Striking. Look at, observe, see, notice. Okay, all of this is a mindset. So yes, we can go back into this. Conspicuous is for this type of shine. Yep. That's what we're looking at right there. And then, like I did earlier, if we look up the word capricious or conspicuous, conspicuous, conspicuous. Yep. Attracting attention. Right? That's exactly what it is. There we go. All right. Up on. Let's see if this up on is going to be part of this. Says Germanic, comes to Scandinavian, probably originating or associated with case. Direction. Said this is the till. Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right. I think I'm gonna go with this teal. I need to choose. It's not gonna be shine. I think it's gonna be somewhere around here where it says scope. Yep. Now up on. Mhm. I think we found it. Yeah, I think we found it. I think it's either between these two right here, the adjective and the noun, that which is up, 1530s from up, adjective, phase on the up and up. Honest, straightforward, first attested. So I can see how that could be taken as that. Scope, be conspicuous, which means attract attention, and be straightforward or honest. And then on, right, in the position above, in contact with, in such a position as to be supported by. Also, nothing the goal to which some action is or has been directed, about, concerning, regarding, in a position to cover, as an adverb in or into a position to contact with, supported by, and supported by the top or upper part of something. And out in or into place, in place for use or action, into movement or action in operation. Unstressed variant of an, in, on, into, and proto-dramatic ana, on, right? Up on. Pyroot an, what means on. Use of Old English in many places where we now use in, and still in Northern England dialect, often reduced to O, phase on to aware. So aware, yeah, that makes sense. If we're saying up is optimistic or enthusiastic or promising or honest or straightforward, wouldn't it be, common sense to say that they're aware of it? Yeah. Yep, that's what I think it is. Yep. Almost done. Such a position as to be supported by. Also, nothing the goal to which some action is or has been directed. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, let's see about the. And I think does can probably be that tail word and the TH. Let's see what we can get out of this earth. The earth now. You know they're not talking about the ground. They're talking about some type of animal. Yep, large giga machines. Yep. All right. That's one. That's shit. Two, three sentences. Four. All right. Now we're gonna start on this next one right here. Two. We're gonna choose another background color for it. Mhm. All right, so we got that. Let's look at this other word, preside. This word right here is gonna have some type of weird meaning to it. Be set over others, have place of authority, right? Direct the control, preside over, govern, stand guard, superintend, literally set in front of, before, to sit. The word is said, to sit, usually denoting temporary superintendent or direction. Word pre, meaning before, right? Before in time or place. All right, thereupon, before, or at, extend from the root per, forward. All right, hence, beyond, in front of, before. Latin word was active in forming verbs, also see prior. Some muddy with words, pro or pre, to sit, sits. Hmm. So preside. We know two is going to play off of this word preside. We're still talking about the creation story, but we're talking it in a mind frame of to preside over the day and night and to separate the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. To preside over. And we know this is almost like showing some type of gratitude or respect. Right? Preside over or govern. To govern. Let's look at Sid. Sat down, resting place, a nest, abode. It's the same thing as the earth. This is what people thought the earth was, an abode, but it wasn't. Mm-hmm. Occupy an official seat. Preside. Sit still, remain, be fixed, are settled. Nest. To plant. To sit. All of these meanings, this one word has. I think I'm going to use because it's talking about whatever it is being respected and upheld. I think I'm gonna go with occupy an official seat. That's right by the word preside. All right, let's look at the word over. Offer. Offer, beyond, above, in a place of position higher than, up on, in, across, past, more than, on high. Right? Over, above, pi root, upper. Over. As an adjective, the Old English ofera, the sense of past, done, finished, through the whole extent, from beginning to end, is attested from late 14th century. The sense of so as to cover the whole surface is from 14th century, meaning forward, leaning forward and down is from 1540. So we're going to look at this. I mean, we can go into here and see what it's going to say. It's pretty much the same thing that we're going to be grabbing from that first word, over, which is going to be more than. That's what we're looking for. More than. Mm-hmm. Then we back at that word the again. There we go. Quick access bar. It's going to be a combination of the two. There we go. What's up? Mm-hmm. Day and the night. Okay. And I'm wondering if this day and night is in there for it. So over is more than marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base. I think this day and night is going to be a whole different word. Yeah. That word day. Check it out. Period during which the sun is above, right? You know that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about some type of mental state as a unit of time. We're not talking about that. Must be die, shine, in derivative, sky or heaven, God. About fever. Related to fever, warm heat, to be restless. But some suggest a replication of the root represented by Sanskrit, bur, to be restless. The Latin word was adopted into most of the Germanic languages. German fiber, Swedish fever, Danish fever, but not Dutch. English spelling was influenced by Old French fever. But if the English word was influenced by fever, it wasn't influenced by the German. See? And French is a form of Latin. That means that the Latin and the French influenced the Germanic. And it also influenced the way it was spelled in French. But what was it spelled with? English words, English alphabet. So all this is English. Fever. Intense nervous excitement. So we're looking at the word day, and let's go ahead and get into here. God of heaven, literally shining one, diva, day, spirit, demon, clear, Latin. Talking about some type of mindset. Or, you know what, since this is a new sentence, we might just go ahead and go off of that. It's a new sentence not pertaining to this, but it's still pertaining to them showing off. Or the person that's doing this to show off. So let's look at this word fever. Or this word right here. No. Or asterisk. fever. Same thing. Intense nervous excitement. There we go. And maybe we can get this word "and" in there. Let's see. Let's see. See if we can get that word "and" in there. Conjunction, junction. Thereupon. Next. In. Interior. We're not going to be able to get this word in there. We'll need another word. I can't do it. What I should have just. So, cognitive Sanskrit, Greek, toast, Latin, so forth. So old of such an age, so old to such a degree. So much means only. So inside only. Yeah, let's do this. It's like at night. We're almost done here, guys. All right. Dark part of the day, as unit of time, darkness, absence of spiritual illumination, moral darkness or ignorance. All right. Such a degree, moral darkness. All right. In the night, inside, within, so to such a degree, ignorance. And to separate, that's a new sentence. You're going to need to do this. But you know that comma right there means to or the. Right? So this word right here kind of repeats itself. To or the. That's what that comma means. This is how you find out. Type in comma. And you find out what a comma means. Punctuation mark, short phrase or clause of a sentence or line of poetry. Clause in a sentence, also a stamp, coinage, literally, piece of which is cut off. All right, to strike, smite, cut off, disable, tear out, which is perhaps the pi root cope, to beat, strike, smite, see hatchet. Yeah. Surname, small axe with a short handle, designed to be used by one hand. Small combat axe, a hatchet, diminutive of hatchet, axe, battle axe, pickaxe, possibly the Frankish, hatja, or some of the Germanic sources, the Proto-Germanic hapjo, which the source also of Old High Germanic hapa, sickle, or scythe. This is perhaps the pi root kop, to beat, strike, source of knife, captain to the strike, smite, coma, piece of cut, coma, caps blade, hatchet, capti, capu, to hew, fell, old, castrate. All right, to hack, hew, dig, to hew, hack face. Okay, battle. And the reason why I said this is because you don't even have to go to hatchet. Just look at comma, what it means. Clause in a sentence. Short phrase or clause of a sentence or line to poetry. To strike, smite, cut off, disable, tire out, to beat, strike, or smite. This word smite right here has a connection to hit, strike, give a hard blow, beat with the hand, to strike, etc. later. All right? To daub, smear on, soil, loot, blemish, defile, strong verb, past tense snap. Right? Keep on going. We'll get to fling, to throw, to rub, to casting, flinging, to spread. And then when you get down here, it says something about in biblical use, which accounts for the now somewhat archaic meanings. Visit dastrously, bring about affliction, slay in combat, destroy the life of. This 13th century, from biblical expression, smite to death, figurative meaning, touch the heart, strike with passion or emotion. It's from 12th century. But we're talking about smite to death. That's what that word smite means. And the word smite is what a comma is. Right? And if we look up the word to, tell you that also. Till. Come down here, the word to breathe, till, limit, end goal. Right? As the aldertilly, death, literally, end of life. What a coincidence. The word till is the root for to, and to means death, literally, end of life. End of life of the sentence, or the conversation, or the topic. And then when you look at comma has smite in it, and smite itself right talks about death, slay, destroy the life of, end of life, destroy the life of. So that's what that comma means. So when we see that comma at the end right here, we know that that comma has a degree of separation. So when we're looking at it, it should be like this. Should be its own space. Shouldn't be attached to anything. And then we can highlight it and make it our own. There it goes. And we know the word smite means that. And that's what because comma, smite. Smite means death. Yeah. So when we're looking at inside, so to such a degree, ignorance, right? Ignorance destroyed the life of. That's what we're looking at right there. Smite. That's what that word is. That's what that comma is. I'm sorry. So even though that comma's set there, why did I read that like that? Right? Smite. It's comma. Right? Inside, within, so to such a degree, ignorance, touch the heart, strike with passion or emotion. It could be either one, because it has a comma in it. That's why it says it could be either one. So, you know what? This might even fit. Visit. Disastrously. Bring about affliction. It could definitely mean that. Yep. Inside, within, so inside, to such a degree, ignorance, visit drastically, bring about affliction. Could be either one. So it all depends on which one we want to use. So we don't want to use this one. It's good. And we can get this one out here too. All right. Get this one out here too. There we go. Inside, to such a degree, ignorance. bring about affliction. Straight up, man. This is going to be a new sentence with that and to separate the light from the darkness. So let's look at that and. But look, we already have and already on here. Let's see what we already have in here. We already have inside, right? So white and blue, this is going to be different. It might be the same. Inside two, yeah. Where's the two at? I didn't do it, man. What the hell? Two. Yeah. Occupy an official seat. Two. Mm-hmm. All right, separate. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Separate. Transitive. Remove. Detach. Completely. Divide. Sever the connection or associate of. Association of. Past participant of separa. Separe. To pull apart. See apart. See secret. Okay. Para. Make be prepared. From pi root period. To produce, procure, sever. Okay. All right. To produce and reciprocally. To get in return. Let's separate. To grant or allot. But I think this word down here, to get in return, is ready. Is what it get. What we get. Defense. Protection against that which protects from. To mend. Put back in order. Ain't very. Since child, calf, bringing of an animal, calf, brat, urchin, premature calf, to brood. I'm looking. Inside the individual strive. Inside to strive, individual. True. persons get separated. Almost done. It's tedious work, but it has to be done. Separate. And then we're going to get the pyruvate peri. All right, and then we're going to look at that word peri. And we're going to find out it's here. Copy. Peri. To get in return. All right. Such a degree. So we're talking about levity. inside. Strive to get in return. In return, such ability preposition denoting departure or movement away from, away in time or space. Forward, away, Saxon, from, away, firm, framp, forward, high, promo. Suffix from pro, see pro, extended from the root word pre or per, forward. Germanic sense of moving away, apparently evolved from the notion of forward motion. It is related to the Old English fram, forward, bold, strong, and framain, from prominent accomplishment. See fram. Let's look at per. It says forward, from, high root promo, see pro, forward, toward the front, proclaim, proceed, beforehand, in advance, prohibit, provide, take care of, procure, in place of, on behalf of, proconsul, pronoun, from Latin. Okay. All right. We're pro. Well, I probably could do this right here. Front, for, why would this just be right here? Father. Standalone. Per. From. Per. Father. Yeah, that's what it is. watcher. Virga. It's right here. Number 3 says Proto-Indo-European root meaning to try, risk, and extended sense from root per one forward via the notion of to lead across, press forward, in forms of all or part of empirical, experience, experiment, expert, fear, uh, perilous, pearl, perilous, pirate. Right? This one right here, number 1, has all the words that is referring back to this for the word from right here. But all those words I said earlier, paradise, palfrey, it's the root word right there, but this is what I'm looking for right here. Calamity, sudden danger, peril, sudden attack, danger. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh shit, this is it right here. Strike, forward, through. No, that's not it. All right, let me finish up real quick so I can get this done. All right. Should just take this to the next page. That's what I'm going to do. Because there ain't nothing I can do on him now. Yeah, let me take that from. Damn. Would have known. Who would have known? See what we got here. We got inside to strive to get in return such frivolity great grandfather. Oh, we gotta do this one again, duh. Right here. So old. Alright, of such an age. Alright, then darkness. Darkness. Right? And even the period means something. So don't turn your nose up at it. Even a period means something. Whoo! Darkness. Absence of light. Right? Lack of light. Obscured, gloomy, figuratively sad, cheerless, sinister, wicked. Okay? To hide, conceal. Right, which is of uncertain etymology. The vowel change is marsh. The vowel change is marsh. Darling. Yeah, I think this darkness might mean something else beside that. Damn. Ooh. To be abated. To be abated. Darling. One who is much beloved. A favorite. Now, talking about a body of water, the vowel E to A began in 15th century, followed by the consonant compare, darling, Middle English darling, uh, Burrow. Sickly. Period. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, okay. Do it. Hold out that hears prayer. Indeed. Generally more specific are empathic than the, but in some cases they are interchangeable from opposed to this. I hate the All right, I think that's it. Now let's create the entire. We have 4. We got from 17. We need to create the entire writing. Start off with the first sentence. All right. Okay. Set. Oh, I did that wrong. It's not right. Forgot that I marked the right word. That which is invoked. I'm gonna use that. It's not a big deal. What's that word set? Set. Have a desire for. All right. These. Lights. Camera. Godlike person have a desire for marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base of what seriousness, want of seriousness, and what's the other one? Alright. Same thing. Alright. Holding power. Bad. Mhm. marking the accomplishment of the notion of the day to sit occupied of an official seat, reside on the land.
Hold on.
Hello? Almost done. This is some tedious work, man. This is why people don't do this. All right, finished it. That's one verse, man. No, two verses, 17 and 18. Let's read 17 and 18. God set these lights into the expanse of the sky to shine upon the earth, to preside over the day and the night, and to separate the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. Now, here we go with our precepts and interpretation. God-like person have a desire for marking the accomplishments of the notion of the base, want of seriousness, holding power, marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base, a measure of about 6 feet, in descent from so much, enclosing wall, scope the conspicuous, hence enthusiastic, aware, marking the accomplishments of the notion of the base, aardvark. Marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base, to set occupied an official seat, preside more than marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base, intense nervous excitement. Inside, to such a degree, marking the accomplishment of the notion of the base, ignorance bring about affliction, inside to strive to get in return such privilege. Great grandfather of such an age, sinister inside, godlike person, study so much thing or animal spoken about before remains fit and suitable. Crazy, right? I know. I'm gonna put all of this stuff in as a collection because I don't think that means he's putting stars in the sky. It's talking about how bad this person wants to be accepted and how far they would go to create something to be accepted. Just think about it. Again, don't trust nobody. Do your due diligence. Do your own research. So next time, peace. Oh crap. I didn't even know I had people in the chat. But hey, thank y'all for coming out. I was so busy concentrating on this. Hey, tomorrow when I do it again, I'll be more attentive. You guys have a good night.